And here we go then. It's that time, finally. It's that time of the year. No, not Christmas. It's the new Train Sim World. We are on to number 6. Number 5 has gone. It is finally time to bring on number 6. And it's a good one. Yes, going to start off this one with the Riviera Line. The whole stream is going to be on the Riviera Line because there's so much to do on it. So that's where we're going to begin. If you're watching this on YouTube, hello, how you doing? This is going out on a Saturday between the early access release and the full release. There'll be links in the doobly-doo below to where you can get Train Sim World 6. There'll be a link down there to where you can watch me live on Twitch, and a link down there to the Discord server as well. Good afternoon then to Trenty, to Deanie, to Coliny, to McBoney, to Tigery, to Stokey, that worked, and to Amy Louie, and Trent's mummy. Okay, that's sort of scary. It's going to be a long one because the plan is we're going to start off by going from Paignton to Exeter in the Class 150. Then we're going to jump in a Voyager and go from Exeter to Plymouth. Then it's jump in an 802 and go from Plymouth back to Exeter. And then finally back in the 150 back down to Paignton. So we're going to start and end at Paignton. That I reckon is about 4 hours worth. So buckle up. I'm going to start with showing you something to do as soon as you get the game. If you've got other routes and you like layering, so trains that are on other routes, you want to lose them on existing routes, by default it is off. You need to go into general settings and enable it. Otherwise you won't get layering. So go and turn that on. We've also got the new random behaviours and the frequency of them, signal delays, temporary speed restrictions, train faults, which I've only encountered one of those so far. So go and change them. Otherwise, apart from that, it looks the same as 5. And to be honest, I like the fact that they haven't mucked about with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So we're going to cover the Leipzig-Dresden route on the next stream, and then the one after that we'll cover the Morristown route. Thank you, Sim. But this time it's straight into the Riviera Line, and trains you get as standard are the 150, the 802, and if you go for the deluxe version of the game you will get the Voyager. All those are timetabled in, and because I've got the layering turned on, I also get some stuff in the 158, the 166 and the HST. And there are some diesely things to do as well. So some of those we'll cover in future videos. And if you like Steam, yes, there's some Steam. But we're going to start off by showing you the route first. So the Riviera Line covers Exeter down to Paignton and also Exeter down to Plymouth. So we're going to start off in Paignton, which is bottom right, go up to Exeter, and then do a 4-line run all the way down to Plymouth, which I've not done yet. I haven't even done the 4-line between Paignton and Exeter yet. And then we're going to turn around, change trains, and then go all the way back to Exeter, and then come all the way back down again to Paignton in the 150. So that is the plan. Let's jump straight in then. Riviera Line 150. The 737 is the one I'm going to do, which goes from Paignton to Exeter. We're going to leave the date as it is today, and we'll drive it because, well, why not? It's the announcements that I like. They're not full announcements in the 150. I'm hoping they will come as you'll hear, but I like the platform announcements. Okay, let's get a bit of volumes. Forward there, we will open the window. Open the window. We will put the day headlight on. It's no longer a red, so we'll open the doors. And yes, so there's the Heritage Railway. So that's in the last video where we came up. This is the line we came up through to into Paignton. And we do have the crossing down here, which is down waiting for me. So the sea is down that way. And we are ready to depart in about a minute. And stopping at Torquay, Tor, Newton Abbot, Teignmouth, Dawlish, Dawlish Warren, Starcross, Marsh Barton, which is the new station that opened last year before, Exeter St Thomas, and Exeter St David's. So that is the route, and yeah, it's good. The announcements just really add something. We've also got the audio chatter of people on the train as well. I quite like that. Adds a bit of ambience. We shall wait another 15 seconds to close the doors and then get out of here. Right, 2.1 miles to Torquay then. You ready for your first announcement?
The next station is Torquay. This is a Great Western Railway service to Exmouth.
On a couple of the other trains, you'll get a list of all the stops. This you don't. I'm hoping that's going to be updated. Yeah, I'm really liking this line. I said I've resisted from doing a full line run. I have covered bits of it in content that's coming out. Smoky. We like smoky. There you go, let's turn that on. Yeah, suspension's been fully modelled on these new routes as well. I think the audio's improved over the old 150. It's just, there is a certain something about the audio now. So I haven't done anything on the Exeter to Plymouth. I've just taken a couple of trains into Plymouth from outside of Plymouth. So first train of the day video's coming. Spoiler. I've not done anything on the route. Obviously a bit of it is the same route as this. I've only done a couple of quick little trips in the 802 and the Voyager as well. The Voyager sounds really good. So we do get a pre-station announcement before we arrive. And of course I'm going to be late because me. So yeah, if you just joined, we're starting out with a Paignton to Exeter in this, the 150. Then we're going to switch over to the Voyager and go Exeter to Plymouth. Then switch to the 802 and then go Plymouth to Exeter and then back into this for a run back down to Paignton again. And then on Monday night stream, I'm going to be doing Leipzig-Dresden, and Tuesday night stream will be the Morristown line. They won't be as long as this. Alright, slowly into Torquay. So they've made those announcements louder in the cab, almost by putting a speaker in the cab, because normally you just hear them muffled through the door. I actually quite like them. I'm glad they did that. You're very close to the edge.
Platform 2 for the 0744 Great Western Railway service to Exmouth, calling at Tor, Newton Abbot, Teignmouth, Dawlish, Dawlish Warren, Starcross, Marsh Barton, Exeter St Thomas, Exeter St David's, Exeter Central, St James Park, Poleslow Bridge, Digby and Soughton, New Court, Topshire, Exton, Lympston Commando, Lympston Village and Exmouth.
I like that. It announces our train as soon as we stop. So I will be late because we'll be listening to that. It's almost one of those that I'm going, I want to carry on. I want to go round to Exmouth. Because this is quite a cool little circular route. I've done this route from Paignton round to Exmouth, or Exmouth round to Paignton, I think I did. Quite a long trek as well. Right, Tor. It's just the Train Sim World 6 ones are getting the update. Same with the announcements. I really hope they go back and add the announcements to old routes eventually.
The next station is Tor. This is a Great Western Railway service to Exmouth.
Right, so 0.8 of a mile to Tor. So up the hill. Yeah, I've not seen Dawlish in this yet. Obviously we saw it in Train Sim Classic, but I've yet to see it in Train Sim World. I've been saving it for the stream. So we will get that far. Obviously you've got the layering enabled. There's a 166 version of this as well, so you can use that, but obviously you won't get the announcements. You won't get the on-train announcements. I think you still get the platform announcements.
We are now approaching Tor.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
For me, it just adds more. Little things like the on-train announcements and the platform announcements. We're roughly on time as well.
Platform 2 for the 0747 Great Western Railway service to Exmouth, calling at Newton Abbot, Teignmouth, Dawlish, Dawlish Warren, Starcross, Marsh Barton, Exeter St Thomas, Exeter St David's, Exeter Central, St James Park, Poleslow Bridge, Digby and Soughton, New Court, Topshire, Exton, Lympston Commando, Lympston Village and Exmouth.
Hi Daz. Yeah, I like that. That just like it's normal, isn't it? It's what you get on train stations, but it's just like, how is it now enjoyable in this? Right. It does add relim.
The next station is Newton Abbot. This is a Great Western Railway
Oh, yeah. AMX, thanks very much for the follow. How do you get your layers across? General, so settings, general, down the bottom, layering. I did cover it at the very beginning. Yes, settings, general, scroll down to the bottom below the train faults, etc. It's the very last one. Right, so go via the up Torbay line. I'm guessing you're on console if you're playing it already. They may not transfer across yet. Yeah, it's definitely quite hilly down here. Right, we'll have to go on a baldy check as well, aren't we? There are known issues. There's normally a first day patch. I had an update this morning, but I'm on the pre-release version. Braking. I have heard of one of the train faults that you can't get out of on the Voyager. If the engine cuts out on the Voyager, you can't start it again. So if that happens when we're in the Voyager, that will be a case of restart. So there are faults like lights will stop working, wipers will stop working, engine will cut out, doors won't close. You've got to get up and find the door that's not closed and manually close it. I've had a few of the temporary speed restrictions. They're quite cool, don't really affect you. It just means you've got to slow down a bit. Exactly, it'll be the train's fault and not mine. Yeah, that's who I can blame already. It's 2 miles and we've got a red. Here's our go via. One of the diesel engines is stalled. It will need restarting. There you go. So I'm down to one engine now. So I'll do that when we stop at our next station, which is Newton Abbot, in 2 miles. Obviously you can turn them off if the faults aren't for you. You can just disable them in the menus. I don't mind the speed restriction ones because you can get held at a red for longer than you should as well. I don't mind that sort of thing because inevitably I'm going to be late anyway. Yeah, the speed restrictions show up on the little bar in the top right. They show up in a little yellow box. Okay. So we've got a 55, then a 40. As we approach Newton Abbot. The new ones, yeah, new ones certainly are only the train faults, but the speed restrictions are on all routes, yeah. Oh, speeding. Slowlying. More slowlying. I'll say I haven't noticed a lack of engine yet, but we've been coasting. All the way over there then.
We are now approaching.
One of the diesel engines is stored. Oh, that's not another one. Oh, that's the same engine. Otherwise we've lost another one. I think I've got to put it into neutral. Right, we'll see if we can get the engine started then when we arrive at Newton Abbot. Maybe you won't go baldy spotting here.
This is Newton Abbot. This is a Great Western Railway service to Exeter. The next station is
Calling at
Oh.
Plymouth, Dawlish, Dawlish Warren, Starcross, Marsh Barton, Exeter St Thomas, Exeter St David's, Exeter Central, St James Park, Holslow Bridge, Digby and Soughton, Newport, Topsham, Exton, Limston Commando.
Well, I've pressed the start
Limston
button.
Village, and Exmouth.
But because the engine's already running, yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll either be going with less engines or we'll be fine. Because... Oh, no, it's just cut out. Okay. I'm guessing brake into full service then. Throttle's off. Reverse is off. Okay. We don't seem to be able to start the engine a bit. Reverse is in the off position. Hang on, I've got these engines tools. Needs to come to complete stop. Fully apply the brakes. Reset all the controls to original positions and stop the engine. Then hold the engine start button to restore power. Okay. Hang on. Throttle. Insert the master keys on. Reverse it off to activate this cap. On. Reverse it to off. Yeah. I don't think we go very far. Throttle's off. Reverse is off. Train brakes in full service. There'll be an emergency. How do you join the team on Discord? There's a Discord link swinging around. Okay. So it doesn't seem to be wanting to start. I can lock the doors. All right, hold the engine stop button. Let's try that. I've got a jump cable. If in doubt, press E. Yeah. That gets you out of the chair. Okay. I can't. Master keys unlocked. Traverses. Should that be in? Neutral? Now we walk up the line. Is this where we now turn the the features off? Oh, hang on. There we go. The random fault has been fixed. Hooray! Okay. Right, let's get out of here. Plymouth, go. We're now late. 4 beans.
The next train to arrive at platform 2 in remote Paignton.
Again.
Next station
Oh.
is Plymouth. This is a Great Western Railway service to Exeter.
I think once you've done it and know what you've got to do, you're fine. It's just I wasn't sure whether it had to be an off or neutral. Voyager. I don't think that's going to be the last we're going to hear of the random faults somehow. So yeah, so it's neutral. Really difficult to stall an auto as well. Anyone else having trouble with Train Sim World 6? Well, you must be on console, because it isn't out on Steam yet. Apart from it loading in, it's all good for me. Right, so Plymouth, then we move up towards Dawlish, making our way up to Exeter. I just hope we don't get that same issue in the Voyager, because I know it won't start. Have to reload from last checkpoint if that's the case.
Oh, yeah.
Danny, thank you very much for the follow. Streams coming up after this. Not back now till
Oh, yeah.
till Monday, where we'll be doing more Train Sim World 6, because we're away for the weekend at York for the Railway 200 with some idiots from the Discord. So Monday I'll be doing Leipzig Dresden. Tuesday then will be the Morristown route. Next Wednesday I'm going to be doing Water Park Simulator. Next Thursday is farming. Next Friday is bingo. Next Saturday is trucking. And Tomix, thanks very much for the follow as well. That's looking better than Train Sim Classic. That's definitely looking better than Train Sim Classic. I am looking forward to that run down to Plymouth. Hopefully without any faults. So yeah, so we're taking this to Exeter, then we're going to jump in the Voyager and do Exeter to Plymouth, then the 802 Plymouth back to Exeter, and then back in the 150 for the trip back down to Paignton. And I think that's about 4 hours worth. Right, we got a temporary speed limit up there. Look, the little yellow speed limit in the white box. Yeah, that's the temp. So we got a 60. There, temporary 40. Oh wow, that looks good. So our temporary speed limit should be coming up just round here. So the joltiness you're seeing is the shaders loading in, because I haven't been on this part of the route yet. So it's not as busy as the London routes. It's never going to be. But I even think the announcements are just something. The route will be sold on its own. So if you've done the free up, or if you do the free upgrade, you could then just buy this route. Obviously, you then need to buy the Voyager as well if you wanted the Voyager. For that extra cost, you know, I would certainly look at the overall upgrade if need be. Oh, spin around.
Great Western Railway service to Exmouth, calling at Dawlish, Dawlish Warren, Starcross, Marsh Barton, Exeter St Thomas, Exeter St David's, Exeter Central, St James Park, Polslow Bridge,
Oh, really?
Digby and Soughton, Newcourt, Topshire.
We've lost an engine again. Okay. Right, let's see if we can do it easily this time then, shall we? Right, reverser into neutral. That into full service. Throttles to off. There we go. So at least we know how to do it now. It's into neutral. I think that needs to go to the workshop. Yeah, have you been near it, Tiger? Right, Dawlish. This is what I'm looking forward to. Yeah, that doesn't work in the Voyager. So if that happens in the Voyager, we're screwed.
This is a Great Western Railway service to Exmouth.
That's where you want the calling at. You want it on board the train, really, didn't you? I see the sea. It even sounds better in this than the old 150 did. Yeah, the videos that are coming out on YouTube over the next few days, lots of me gushing. I do apologise in advance. I was getting excited. Yeah, I definitely need to come down here again. Right, 60 limit. So from what I've seen so far, they've done a good job. And this is just one of the routes, remember. It's the first time on a train sim release that I'm actually looking forward to showing all 3 routes. The Morristown route is 1 hour and 40 minutes end to end, and so is Leipzig-Dresden. Hi Daniel. No floating cars, no. I did get confused by one of the American trains coming out on a video Saturday, I think. Shocker. Right, into Dawlish. We're running a few minutes late as well because of the engines keep cutting out. Okay. That looks pretty bang on.
Platform 2 for the 0808 Great Western Railway service to Exeter, calling at Dawlish Warren, Starcross, Marsh Barton, Exeter St Thomas, Exeter St David's, Exeter Central, St James Park, Poleslow Bridge, Digby and Soughton, Newport, Topsham, Exton, Limston Commando, Limston Village, and Exmouth.
It's a cracking line. So yes, you got the new bridge, and then back down here then you've got the works they did. So you got this bit underneath here. I sat here, had a sandwich. Yeah, they've done a cracking job of this. That looks so good. Announcements are awesome. Right, lock doors. Yeah, already I'm gushing. Right, come on. We want that. We want the next bit of line now. Right, Dawlish Warren. Nice guy, Dawlish Warren. I don't know, actually. I think it'd get rough. I don't think it'd actually come over the track like it does in real life. Oh, that got a bit jittery. Yeah, I've not done this bit of the route yet, so it's loading in the shaders. Dovetail do advise that you either go into free cam and fly the length of the route, or before you're actually going to start playing it, you just jump on as a passenger and then just do the route. It'll just load all your shaders in, or just be prepared that the first time you do it, you're going to get a bit jitteriness. Yeah, it's just slightly better than Train Sim Classic, isn't it? I love the fact we got the smokiness as well. So yes, if you just joined, we started in Paignton. We're going all the way to Exeter. Then we're going to jump in a Voyager and do Exeter to Plymouth. Then jump in the 802 and do Plymouth back to Exeter. And then jump back in the 150 and go back down to Paignton. Red. There's a known issue with the Voyager that if the engine cuts out, you can't restart it. I've only done a couple of short trips in it. I haven't done a full run in it yet. Okay. Into Dawlish Warren. Yeah, I want to do a late night rainy run. We're only 3 minutes late. It's fine. That's normal for me. I said, when I originally knew it was going to be the Riviera Line, I thought it was just going to be the Riviera Line as the one we got in Train Sim Classic. It's only when I got sent the information I was like, oh, okay, it's going all the way to Plymouth then. So that was for me like added bonus. I'd have been quite happy with it just being the Paignton to Exeter run. Right, into Dawlish Warren. No announcement here. Oh, another 150. 2 car, that one. So we shouldn't be sat here long because we're late. Because the engines keep cutting out. I know what to do now. Wait until 8:19. Okay, it's going to hold us here then. Fine. You know what that means. Well, there's a Voyager. Bye. Let's go on a boardie check. Where are you? Boardie! What the heck are you wearing? Is that fashion? It's not, is it? Like you just... Okay. Yeah, it's like some sort of painter and decorator. So yeah, expected. So the 8:19 is expected 8:22. So we're holding up a train now because we're running late. So the one behind us is going to have to stop.
Oh,
oops.
Yeah.
Tron, thanks for the follow. Yeah, there's a fair going on in the background as well. It's cool. I am the 8:19. Well, so it's delayed to 8:22. I'm the... Yeah, because I arrived 3 minutes late, it thinks I'm going to depart 3 minutes late. Hopefully I don't. Yeah. Okay. we'll wait and see what happens at 8:19 then. Oh, another train coming through. As I said, it's the first train sim we've had that I've been looking forward to doing all 3 routes. Last year, the only good route was West Coast Main Line South. I didn't like the American one. The German one was okay. But I just like... this year, the American one's really good. And I quite like the fact that it's extended version of Leipzig-Dresden, which people didn't... There have been a few complaints saying it was a bit of a cop-out and just extending the route. But it gives you an hour and 40-minute route. So I'm happy that they've done that. And we got a lot of stuff coming as well to Train Sim World 6. You know, the first DLC is going to be another British one. So we're going to get Birmingham to Crewe. We're going to get Crewe to Preston. So the only bit we won't have is Milton Keynes to Birmingham. We're going to get the Sadami line at some point. That's going to be good. We've got the line in Portugal coming. So that's going to be interesting. So yeah, lots of good stuff. Right, lock doors. Let's go. Starcross.
The next station is Starcross. This is a Great Western Railway service to Exeter.
Yeah, I don't really... There's a lot of the DLC that I don't cover. I think one of my plans for this year is to actually work my way through them and go back to look over them. I end up just doing all the UK ones, round and round and round and round and round. The difficulty is obviously whenever we get a new DLC, I'm going to want to cover that. And if something's multiple stream worthy, well, that's going to be a few weeks worth of content. Right, so back out we go. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, this train needs to go in for some sort of servicing. One of the engines has stalled. How long before I turn that off? What do we reckon? That's reliable as some of our trucks. It seems to be all the ones you drive. Yeah, I can bring up the... There you go. So you've got the deluxe edition, which if you buy it, you get it early. And then you get the Voyager, the ALP 45DP, and the DBBR 294. If you get a standard edition, that won't be out till next Tuesday, which does come with Riviera Line, Leipzig-Dresden, and the Morristown line. So if you're going to upgrade anyway, and you're thinking, well, further down the line I might buy those other routes, I know it's extra cost, my advice would be look at the deluxe edition now, not because of the getting it early, but because you're getting the Voyager, you're getting the ALP 45DP, which is actually quite good, and you've got it all in one outlay. Right, into Starcross, but you have got the ability further down the line, if you can't afford it, to do the free upgrade.
We are now approaching Starcross. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
And then add routes in as you want them, so you'll be able to add in the Riviera Line and then again, further down the line if you want to, add in the Voyager. So you haven't got to do it all in one go. I think some would say my audio is probably better as well. And stop.
This is Starcross. This is a Great Western Railway service to Exmouth. The next station is Marsh Barton.
Okay. So stop. There we go. So, yeah, the fault has been fixed. Yeah, we turned it off and turned it on again. It's PC fault repairing. Just in time as well, look. Didn't actually hold us up. We haven't looked outside at Starcross. Oh, this be one of those stations that'd be awesome on a rough day, wouldn't it? I don't know if I've been to Starcross. I've only been through it. Right, Marsh Barton, which is the new one. I think I was there.
The next station is Marsh Barton. This is a Great Western Railway service to Exmouth.
Yeah, I think I was there either a few days or certainly within a week of the station opening. But like Reading Green Park, where I was there on the first train in at 5 o'clock in the morning. Did the same with the Bristol one as well. On the first train out of Templemead. Right, so a bit of a trek now, all the way to Marsh Barton, and then we're going to take the run down to Plymouth, which I've not done. Imagine this early morning or late evening. That'd be quite pleasant. Well, thanks. Oh, really? We've lost an engine again. There's definitely a problem with this train, isn't there? We've only got a couple of stations to go as well. Hi, Liam. So obviously we're going to be underpowered now. So we've still got a couple of engines running, but not all three. So it should be a bit more sluggish. How's the sixth world of train sim? Pretty damn good. $100 limit. Yeah, right. Just detach the car that's defective. What if it's this one? Hang on. Yeah, it's the front one. We've got no... Oh no, it isn't. It's not the front one. Okay, it's one of them. Many issues? Only the engines keep cutting out. But that's a feature. Some shunting will be required. Otherwise, just take the first two carriages and leave the rest. I have been known to leave some carriages behind. Hang on, we're speeding now. 75 mile an hour top speed. It's made me re-like the 150. I have done a bit of this run in the 166, which I think is coming out on YouTube tomorrow. Right, 2.7 miles to Marsh Barton. Odd station, Marsh Barton. It's just got like a big recycling plant thing right next to it. So I got off the train, it was like, there's literally nothing here. It serves an industrial estate, that's it. It's like one of the ones I got on down in Bristol. It was at the back of an industrial estate by a gravel plant. It's like, okay, it must get some passengers. I was just doing what I was told and going where I was told. Right, 2 miles. I was hoping that the timetables would overlap so that I could have just got off of this, waited, and then got on something else. God mode isn't working in this yet. I'm sure it won't be long before it is, so I can't advance time. So I will go back to the menu and come back in again. So I have got some preset routes that I will do. Come on, load in. Yeah, I'm liking it. And I think, so I haven't done the other bit yet. I haven't done Exeter to Plymouth. The fact that you've got both bits, I think this could be up there as being a good route. Depends how well that Exeter to Plymouth is. Obviously that's going to be a higher speed run because there isn't that many stops. I'm being efficient. It won't last. Alright, double yellows. Right, in we come. Marsh Barton, which wasn't there when we did Train Sim Classic. I don't want to use the term cookie cutter station, but all these new train stations just look the same, don't they? Concrete pylons, this same platform. They've got the same bus shelter type waiting shelter. I haven't seen what the quality of life improvements are. You've got audio as passengers talking. I am an ambassador, yes. Right, we've got a train, we've got a door fault now. Okay, so we've got to find which door isn't opening. I'm guessing it'll be the one that isn't open. That, oh, for God's sake. I reckon it'd be this one then.
Great Western Railway service to Exmouth, calling at Exeter St David's, Exeter Central, St James,
There we go.
Poleslow Bridge, Digby and Soughton, Newport, Topsham, Exton, Limston Commando, Limston Village, and Exmouth.
Yeah, Limston Commandos, a very odd station. A commando came, I'm guessing he was a commando, came out and stood while we were waiting for the train. I was like, I felt really intimidated. Right, lock doors. I like the fact they say which is ready to leave, so the announcements do carry on. Right, Exeter St Thomas. Yeah, big industrial unit by the side of the thing. So it just serves this industrial estate. It is for the army base. There's a little footpath that runs along. It's like one straight track. So I think we got off, and that had like 17 minutes to do like a 20-minute walk or something. So, oh, that's lucky. Come on. So it was like a major speed walk to get to the station before the train got there. The things you do for important people in your life. Right, so Exeter St Thomas and Exeter St David's. And then we'll go back to the menu and then go Voyager hunting for the trip down to Plymouth. If that happens in the Voyager, we may have to just carry on. We'll have to just run it. Oh no, because it cut out, didn't it? That is a known issue, that you can't restart the Voyager. Yeah, I think they do have some issues. I'll say that.
Now approaching Exeter St Thomas.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
I really like those announcements. Yes, yes, yes. Right. I know the engine's stalled. It's fine. We will limp it to Exeter St David's. It'll be okay. I'll be okay. And I don't sound like I'm in a bathroom. Bless them. Mine is a pretty high-end PC, in all fairness. But yeah, it is loading jitterily. There's a word. Oh, that's brakes. There's brakes. There's brakes. There's brakes. Brakes have happened. Right. I've got...
The next station is Exeter St David's.
Right. So turn it off and turn it on again. There we go. The fault has been fixed. Yeah, you restarted the engine. Wait until 8:35 and 30 seconds. I think you can turn... Let's go to settings. I think you can turn the... Where are we? Yeah, random behavior train faults. So you can enable them or disable them. So you can't, like, reduce the quantity. Oh, frequency. We'll have it as low, because otherwise it will get annoying. Right. If all else fails, turn it off and turn it on again. There's a red. Just in case someone tells me, I know it's a red. It's now not a red. Right, Exeter St David's.
The next station is Exeter St David's. This is a Great Western Railway service to Exmouth.
That just adds something, doesn't it? What I want it to say is all the stations. I'm sure it does it in one of the other trains. The 802 or the Voyager, we'll find out. But not in this. I was hoping when I got an update that that would be a thing that's fixed. So the same as the station announcements, that's what you want. Imagine it's more difficult to do because it's got to know where it is, which ones it's been to, and what's left. Right, what can't words? Exeter St David's, platform 1. After this red. I don't want to run a red on the first stream of Train Sim World 6. That would be highly embarrassing. Come on. I'm guessing we're waiting for something to come out of Exeter. Oh, I change a habit of a lifetime. Oh, exactly. Oh, that's smoke. Smoke on the wall. Oh, I'm about to have a jelly baby, and now it's okay. Hang on. I'm going to have a jelly baby.
We are now approaching Exeter St. David's.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Okay. See, man can't even put a jelly baby in his mouth without getting interrupted by a light change. We're going to arrive early. How? I think there's a bit of slack built into the timetable, then, isn't there? Because it did hold me at a couple of points. No, not that sort. Into Exeter St. David's we go. It's expecting you to arrive on one engine. Yeah, there's a good chance, I suppose. Can the real Steve come forward? Well, because I'm early.
Platform 1 for the 0842 Great Western Railway service to Exmouth, calling at Exeter Central, St James Park, Hounslow Bridge, Digby and Sutton.
Yeah, I've just stuck with PC for this. I've been to Exeter. Again, it was one of those in and out situations. I can't say I can remember it as a station. Oh, there we go. So we hour and 2 minutes to do 28 miles. We did a thing. Right, let's go back to the main menu then. The good thing is, that's awesome. There's a video coming out on that on Saturday. I'm not even plug my YouTube. That's actually quite cool. I'm looking forward to doing that route, the Morristown route. It's an odd train, but it's quite cool. Now I'm doing a Voyager next because I've done some pre-planning. So yeah, I like the fact that the menus pretty much stayed the same from 5 as well. So everything's where you need it. And as someone said earlier about the layering, it's down here. It's off by default. So if you've got multiple routes, to get the layering, you need to turn that on. It's off by default. So for me, for the Riviera Line, we've got the 158. Doesn't really do much from Midland Main Line. It's empty stock moves, basically, that you'll see. You can drive it, but it's not really much to do. The 166 from Great Western Express are drivable routes down to Paignton. So you could do that instead of the 150. You won't get the onboard announcements, though. And then the HST from Great Western Express as well. You can take that to Plymouth, which I'm sure we're going to do in a future video. But for now, we're going to go Voyager. And we're written down the 9:45 from Exeter down to Plymouth. So we've got to Exeter. We've hung around for an hour. And now we're going to jump on a Voyager. Or in a Voyager. We're going to voyage. There we go. key on. Reverser into forward. Marker lights are on. Oh no, day back up. Day. No windows here to open. Unlock doors. Well, that sounds pretty much spot on. I always find that these things sound like they're revving too high. It's like it's on a really high tick over. We've got a minute. We can have a look inside. That looks like a Voyager. It just sounds like it's really over revving. So 158 in over here, look. So that's on a stock move. Alright, let's get back on board. Thank you. Right, so we're calling at Newton Abbot, Totnes and Plymouth. So that's it, 3 stops. So if I bring the map back up, there you go. So we've done the bit down to Paignton, and now we're off down to Plymouth. So a bit more of a high-speed run, this one. So the Voyager you get if you get the deluxe version. Right, lock doors. Okay, Newton Abbot, 14 miles.
The next station is Newton Abbot. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth.
That does sound good. I like the rattle. We're a long one. So we should go a bit quicker on this run as well. I don't know, what am I going to be on tomorrow? Oh, hang on. Where's the Clag? Yeah. What am I doing tomorrow? Transpennine Express tomorrow. I don't know what that'll be. That'll be a something. It'll be a train of some sort. Right, go. $185. Yeah, it's not smoky. No Clag. So back down the same bit of line we've just done. A little bit quicker now though. So yes, so we're going to take the Voyager down to Plymouth. We're then going to bring the 802 back up from Plymouth back to Exeter, and then jump back in the 150 again to go back down to Paignton. There were routes I could do in the HST, but I thought for the announcements thing, which is one of the big things for this, we'll take advantage of that. I'm sure we will come back and do the HST stuff in this, and then a 166 run This isn't the last you're going to see of the Riviera Line. So through Marsh, Barton. The only thing that's missing from the 802, I noticed, was in the version we've already got in Train Sim World, when you pull off, you get the clunk of the doors locking. I didn't notice it in this. Track looks washed out at speed. Yeah. So I've reduced the foliage down to medium because I thought it might make a difference. Oh God, speeding. Again, there are going to be fixes. There are going to be improvements. The ambassador's already been giving a lot of feedback over the last week as to issues and things, so it is a work in progress. But it's an Unreal thing where it loads in shaders as you go along. I say the recommended fix is before you actually drive a route, sit in it as a passenger. You know, get yourself an external view, be a passenger on a route, let it load everything in, and then drive it. Yes, I know that's not ideal. Or you just put up with a little bit of lag. You should be my train guard. Oh God. As long as it's you and non-Nico. Yeah, I generally try and keep the weather on the day that I'm streaming it. Apart from when we go into the winter, because if I'm streaming at 6 PM, it'll be dark. So I do take a bit of creative license in the winter. But so this is a 10:15. The coming back is going to be 3:15, and then the one from Exeter back down to Paignton is 5:30. So we'll actually get to see from the beginning of the day towards the evening. So yeah, definitely a different type of run, this one now, with only a couple of stops on the way. Newton Abbot and Totnes, was it? Yeah, Newton Abbot and Totnes, and then down into Plymouth. Oh God, that crept up on me. Bit of speeding. Been sunny up north. I shall be up north tomorrow. No, PC. You're always up north. We've been down south. Alright, so we've got an 80 limit coming up. We're okay on that. Yeah, well I did Train Sim Classic version of this on... What day are we now? Wednesday, Tuesday night. And yeah, this is vastly different. I do like that little rattle you've got. I think as a driver that would be really annoying. I just find these things ugly. Come on, load in. Thank you. It will have to load shaders in on console. I'm getting issues. It's only the second time I've done this bit of the route. It will take a couple of runs for it to be smooth. And say it's only just released. You are going to get updates, certainly on console. There are some issues with a couple of the routes. It will improve, as with any new release. Unfortunately, you do need to be patient. That's definitely not good then. I would say report it in the Dovetail Discord, but I imagine a lot of people are, which is why I left their official Discord, because it was full of 12-year-olds. I always wanted to do that long journey. Yeah, so I'm getting this wasn't this bad on the way up. But the problem is with those journeys, even when I looked at recently doing not the Caledonia Sleeper, the sleeper train down to Penzance, it's fine, but then you've got to get to London and then you've got to get back from Penzance. Like the Aberdeen thing's fine, but you've got to get to Aberdeen and then you've got to get back from Penzance. Right, so we're going down towards Dawlish now. So it's definitely got the pluses of being one of those routes that you've got both bits. Almost liken it to Southeastern High Speed, because you've got the faster bit with a couple of stops, and then you've got the slow commutery bit down to Paignton. Fly to Aberdeen and walk back from Penzance to Swindon. I don't think that would work somehow. Oh god, I'm speeding again. Alright, so through Dawlish. $14 hours, isn't it? The Aberdeen to Penzance, something like that, 16 hours on one train. I coped with Penzance all the way back. I coped with doing Swindon to Penzance and then Penzance to Swindon in a day. That was just about my limit, I think, of certainly being on an IET, which is the most uncomfortable thing in the world. You know, more comfort being sat on the floor. Although I will do it again in January. But I should go first class this time. So yeah, so I think this will get layered in on a couple of other routes as well, hopefully. I don't know what else on. I haven't really looked. That's gone dark. I haven't really looked yet. That's gone really glitchy in that tunnel. Blimey. It only goes as far as Plymouth. Yeah. Well, it's another 2 hours, isn't it? From Plymouth down to Penzance. It's a pain because we've got this now to Plymouth. So we've now got Exeter to Plymouth, and then we've got St Austell to Penzance. I know it's not as insignificant amount, but there's the bit missing then between St Austell and Plymouth. So you almost, you know, for me on a wish list thing, I almost want to fill in those gaps now. You know, give us Milton Keynes to Birmingham, give us St Austell to Plymouth. You know, give us Reading to Bristol. Why wasn't... See, this has got more laggy in this train than it was in the 150. Oh god, speed. So whether there's rendering issues with this train. So it's the first time I've done any distance in this. I've only done a little shunting trip into Plymouth so far. Blimey, can't believe I've been going an hour and a half already. It feels like about 10 minutes. Yeah, we are being slightly tilty. I forgot that it came down this far before it split off. One of the diesel engines is stalled. Oh god. Well, that ain't gonna happen then, because I know we can't restart it. So we're gonna have to unless they all cut out. Someone said the only fix was to let the AI take over and they just pull off as if nothing's happened. Well, we should get as far as Newton Abbot. Yeah, problem is, it's fine. I could carry on one engine. It's if they all cut out, which it did in the 150, didn't it? We'll see what happens. It's not like we're going, you know, VMAX in this thing anyway, because of the route. We're still accelerating. It might just come up there telling me off. Alright, got a 60. Braking. You can't wait till this game's fixed on Xbox. Yeah, a few people, even this afternoon, have said that there seems to be issues on console. I can see a lot of lag. There we go. It's like being in OMSI. I can almost see already, unfortunately, me turning the train faults off. I don't mind the speed limit one. That's fine. I don't mind, you know, being held at a red for a bit longer. That's fine. But I can see me turning the train faults off, because in reality, you wouldn't get this many faults. No, is the answer to that. I don't think your average driver would get multiple faults every single time. I get if you got a train that's having issues, then yeah, you know, if you tried to get the engine started, if it wouldn't start, you'd limp it and be late, and then the thing would go straight into maintenance. So I get that. Yeah, maybe that would have been a thing to go, right, yeah, I don't mind the door faults. I don't mind, you know, a wiper failing or lights failing, as I've had in one already. And I've got this set on low. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, I'll try restarting it, but I don't think it will. You know, we have still got power.
We are now approaching Newton Abbot.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
Right, single yellow. Why is this so laggy in this? 3 faults in 15 minutes. Yeah, that's pretty much what I had. We came through here in a 150. It wasn't this laggy. Right, let's just hope that engine doesn't cut out.
This is Newton Abbot. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth. The next station is Totnes.
Okay, well, we're still running. Obviously. Yeah, I think they'll all be. Don't think Dovetail are doing it the same way other games company doing it, where they're launching a game not ready and letting the people that are paying for it test it. It's not that. Obviously, some issues do take a little while to fix, and hopefully over the next few days, week, they'll all be fixed and it'll be fine. Yeah, not like TML. So yes, 2 minutes to wait. Stream's coming up after this then. Not here for the next 3 days now, because doing our Discord getaway up to York for Railway 200 on Saturday at the York Railway Museum, which I'm really looking forward to. And then Locomotion on Sunday. Finally getting to see a pacer. Woohoo! So back on Monday night after this with more Train Sim World 6, where I'm going to be doing Leipzig, Dresden. Tuesday night will be more Train Sim World 6 doing the Morristown route. So just stay with one route per stream. Wednesday night I'm going to be doing Water Park Simulator. There's a video going out on YouTube on Sunday morning for that, of my first look. And I think that could be some good fun on a stream. So we'll do that on Wednesday. Thursday night, some farming. We had a few more farmers join us on our farm. So I finished setting it up this morning. So that's ready to go for Thursday. Next Friday, bingo. And next Saturday, some trucking. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, so this could be a problem now. Because this won't start again. Although, were they doing it wrong then? That started fine. Were Dovetail doing it wrong? Apparently someone said on their stream it cut out and they couldn't start it again. Works for me. Do they not know how to start their own train? Right, off to Totnes. I am sat here all smug now. Oh no, it's got a single handle in it. There we go. Hang on, did I not put it into...
The next station is Totnes. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth.
Although now we're not moving. Or was that the issue? That you can start it, but it won't move? Yeah, I think that might be the issue then. Hang on, I've closed the doors, haven't I? Yeah. Yeah, that's the issue. Okay. Just as a... I'm just going to try something. Oh, that's the horn. That into neutral. I'm going to try shutting it down. And then starting it again. I wonder if the restart after the engine fault might be the problem. And whether turning it on and off twice. Oh, I like that startup. That's quite cool. No. It's almost like we've got a traction lock going on, so it's not going to give me power. Okay. Ooh, I can't. I don't think it's a DRA. I'll just open the left doors. Safety systems on the 150 where you've got AWS. Okay. Where they are, just press Control and Enter. The AWS is over on the guard side. There's a switch. Yeah. So, which means we're not going to be able to proceed, are we? It is. There's a switch on the top. That says next station Plymouth. It's not. You could go to the second train and reverse it to Plymouth. So yeah, this is a bug. Now, I can't do a... restart from last checkpoint. You could delete the train, respawn on the Voyager and complete the journey. It would not count as a service. No, it wouldn't. Dovetail had to finish. So yeah, that is the problem then, isn't it? So yeah, it won't let you restart it. But you can't move. It's not on the window, it's on the desk. So one switch that says AWS. Because I fiddled with it earlier. Right. Okay. Ah, I've got an idea. Oh no. What time was this train? Right, okay, hang on. I've got an idea. So there's a 10:32. Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the menu. I'm going to spawn him in here on foot at 10:30. Well, that's not going to be a Voyager though, is it? I'm just trying to see how we can still take this train. And then what I'll do is I'll turn off the fort. What, you reckon turn them off now?
Oh, yeah.
Train forts disabled. Apply. Nairo, thanks for the follow. No. Right, so we were due here. Where are we? Totnes at 10:19. Right. If I go back to the menu, spawn in at 10:15 on foot here, we should still get this same train. We might have to hang around for 4 minutes, but that's fine. So yeah, there is a known fault with the Voyager. I've turned off the train faults now, though, so we won't get that happening again. I want to get the Voyager to Plymouth. Right. Riviera Line. Timmy Table. On foot. Oh, right. Totnes. Nope. Right, 10:15. And we'll wait 4 minutes for this train to arrive, and then we can take it over. Okay, what platform? 10:21. There we go. Plymouth, on time. Cross-country service. 408 coaches. Okay. Yeah, we haven't got God mode working currently, so I can't advance time. We will just wait a few minutes for the train to arrive. 4 to 6. We'll come and stand down here. Rich T, thank you very, very much for that. 16 of the months. That's nearly a year, Rich T. You'll get there one day. Can you sit on a bench? I think you can, actually. Little cannon down here. Hello, good morning. No. I can stand by a bench. It'll be along with this train. Yeah, that's fine. We shall wait. We shall wait the train. 16 months is more than a year. No. Not in my maths, it's not. We should make sure they are still off. Random train faults are off. Okay, cool. We don't need to know about my little cannon. Who was it? Was it Gruber? Was it Gruber in Hello Hello with the little tank? So yes, but okay. Look, I knew before I was going into this that there was an issue with the Voyager, where you couldn't carry on if that happened. We tried it. I think if the engine would have stayed running, that was running, we'd have been fine. But at least doing it this way, okay, we've got to stand and wait for a few minutes. But I'm determined to get that Voyager to Plymouth. And then we're going to bring in the IET back from Plymouth back to Exeter. And then we're going to jump back in the 150 and go Exeter back down to Paignton. It's going to be a longer stream now. I've just realised that. I was thinking about 4 hours to do all that lot. Sorry, people, you have to put up with me a little bit longer. We don't have to, obviously, you can leave. I can't. I can. Jesus Christ, is he here? Can he drive? Does he know how to fix a Voyager? No problem. It's only because I turned it on earlier that I spotted it. But you can just do Control and Enter, and it will turn them on and turn them off. Right, our train should be along in about a minute. It joined the club. There's a few of us. yeah, I'm certainly looking forward. I haven't got an overlay, have I? No. To what's coming. I can show you the other lines that are coming up. So Monday night we're going to do Leipzig Dresden. It's an extension of the Werke Dresden. So all the way from Leipzig to Dresden. It's an hour and 40-minute run. So I'm looking forward to doing that one on Monday night. That's going to be quite cool. And then Tuesday night is the Morristown route, New York and Hoboken to Dover. And again, similar amount of time for that one. And I've done it. I think I've got 2 videos coming out on that route. I don't think either of them went well. So looking forward to that. So it's the first Train Sim World release that I've actually looked forward to all the routes. Last year we had West Coast Main Line South, which is amazing. The German route was okay with the Flix train thing. That was alright. It just wasn't many services. And then the American route was just shocking. It was floating cars and it was just long and slow American route. So yeah, wasn't a fan of that at all. I think I did 1 full run of it and that was it. Whereas I think with these, you're going to see more of it. I see our train. You know, I'd quite like the American commuter stuff. And I need to do more of the German stuff as well. Alright, train's coming in. So we will continue our journey. I bet it stopped short. Now I'm all the way down here. It's quite laggy. I wonder if it's the train that's laggy. It looks ugly as well with the odd lights.
The next station is Plymouth.
Out. Okay. I didn't get to go to HQ this year. I would have liked to have done, but couldn't get the time off work. Right, we will wait till 10:21 and continue to run on down to Plymouth. See, Steve, that's how to stop at a platform properly. What are you implying? Are you implying that I can't stop a train at a platform? There's no evidence at all anywhere of me overrunning or running reds or anything. I am just the perfect driver. Thank you, Trent. Right, 20 miles then to Plymouth. We can now go. Once you figure out how to make a move. This is true.
The next station is Plymouth. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth.
Right, so we're taking this down to Plymouth. Then we're going to jump in the IET and come back. I only found out about 5 minutes before I was going to start streaming that one of the IETs works with the rail driver. I'm using rail driver software to change my controls. I'm actually using flight throttles as controls on my farm sim panel. One of the IETs works with the rail driver / that software, one doesn't. So I had to quickly change my planned return. So the 802/0 doesn't work with the rail driver. The 802/1 apparently does. So there are a few little issues. There we go. We'll turn that on. All right, let's get going. Ugly thing. So the 20-mile dash now then. Down to Plymouth. I'm glad they added this bit. I said, the train is backwards, it says cab 2. It does. So I would have been quite happy just having the Riviera Line bit. But this certainly adds that little bit of a higher speed run. Well, not really higher speed currently. Don't forget, if you're new to the stream, hello, welcome. Normally every Tuesday I stream trains. Tuesday nights are something trains. Wednesday night is something single player. Thursday night we do something small multiplayer. So next week is farming. Friday night is something mass multiplayer. So next week, for example, bingo in Roblox, where you, the audience, can join in and play bingo with us. And next Saturday night is Mexican trucking in ATS. And then on a Sunday, then is some farming. So set things on set days. Tuesday trains, Wednesday single player. So I'm looking forward to doing Water Park Simulator. I will return to The Last of Us as well. I want to carry on that. I was enjoying that. I don't think that's gone out on YouTube yet. And yeah, if you want to see some random things from me on YouTube, do subscribe to the YouTube channel. Every Saturday the Twitch streams go out on YouTube, so longer videos, but on a Wednesday I put out something that I record just for YouTube. But there's a few of them over the next few days going out in Train Sim World 6. I think there's 2 tomorrow, 2 on Saturday, 2 on Sunday. There you go. Not very often I plug my own content. Hit that like button and subscribe. On Monday night, private webcam with Steve. I'll be here this Monday doing this because, you know, not being at work and all that. Back to work on Tuesday. That's going to be fun. In a hot tub. So not exactly a high-speed line then, because it's a little bit twisty. So for those of you that have pre-ordered it on Steam, check in the next few minutes. I will warn you, if you're coming from 5 to 6, it will want to reinstall all of your DLC. Mine was about 500 gig. So make sure you've got space. I really hope it's going to be some Toronto DLC. Yeah, some Canadian stuff would be quite cool, actually. Yeah, and allow it, I think people were saying, like a 9-hour install time, depending on your, or download time, depending on your internet speed. My suggestion, go into the game when it starts to install and untick any DLC you don't want. So if you've got the deluxe version and you only want to do the Riviera Line, only install the Riviera Line. Don't install anything else. And then once you've had your fun for the evening, then start installing other stuff. It'll be a quicker download and install than trying to install everything. Mine took a few hours. Tunnel. But yeah, apart from the engine fault, yeah, if it doesn't show at 6, restart Steam. It isn't necessarily going to be exactly 6. I think, unfortunately for me, the train faults seemed like a good idea. I didn't expect them to be that frequent. You know, I personally thought, you know, if I was doing an hour run, maybe every other run, I'd get a fault. So it wasn't necessarily going to be every run you'd get one. I would have thought maybe some runs you'll get no faults. Maybe one you'll get a door jam, or you might get an engine cut out, or a wiper fail in the rain, or lights fail. I didn't expect for there to be multiple instances of the same fault. So some trains then. Cow train. Canada's supposed to have the most picturesque of the long train. Is it a Rocky Mountaineer? Not the Rocky Mountaineer. There's a train that goes across Canada, isn't there? One of those like multiple day ones. That's supposed to be just stunning. Better than the Amtrak ones. Thing is, we're getting the first Portuguese route, we've had the Dutch route, we're getting the Tadami line, so we are getting more international routes now. I'm looking forward to that Tadami line. I think that's going to be quite interesting. Yeah, I should imagine not much fun in the winter though, although picturesque in the winter, but could be a bit treacherous. Yeah, so we're definitely twisting our way down to Plymouth, 14 miles to go. And then we're going to turn around and come all the way back up again in an 802. So yeah, I know there's quite a few routes coming for Train Sim World 6. I think it's going to be one of those where we're going to get a lot of content. So get a few of the glitches out of the way, which hopefully will happen in the next couple of weeks. And we'll be off and running. Which is going to be good. I reckon it's this train that's glitching it out. Yeah, I've wanted to do the American one, Chicago to LA. It's only when you go up through the Rockies that gets interesting. Otherwise, it's just you're on the flat bits in the middle, which aren't that interesting. So you are almost, with things like that, is just avoiding the boring bits and catch it at the start of the interesting bits. I actually thought this would be a quicker run than this. I realised it was going to be like a 60 mile an hour trek. Not complaining, it's quite nice. It's not quite the high speed of the high speed. I'm not a freight fan, see. Freight doesn't do it for me. I get from the relaxation point of view of, you know, just sitting there trundling along. It just, no. I don't like the stupid brakes on the 66 anyway. We have some hornage. Download started. How long is it saying, Dean? Well, I should imagine it'll be a while. many hours. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those situations where you go, yay, Train Sim World. Oh, won't be playing that tonight then. You know, just like leave the computer running and go off and do something else. Thing is, you can't play anything really. So it's like you're waiting for something as big as this. You can't do anything else with your PC. It's like, you're almost better off in that situation, if you're able to, is just leave it running overnight. Just let it download overnight and get up in the morning and it'll all be done. You know, if your PC's in your bedroom, just turn your screens off and let it chunder away and do its thing. 237 gig. Yeah, mine was 500, I think. But I got every single DLC. The 91 would be interesting. Never been on a 91. I'm actually glad to see the routes are getting a little bit longer. You know, the Leipzig-Dresden is an hour and 40 minutes. The Morristown is an hour and 40 minutes. Okay, you're talking, I don't know about the distance actually, Leipzig-Dresden. Does it say on the thing? 106 kilometers total. So what's that? About 60 odd miles. And Morristown is 40 miles. And this is 60 miles. So it's still not long routes. But because it's slower speeds, it's taken a while. I can't remember what the longest route is. About 70 miles, isn't it? Is it the East Coast Main Line? Or was that American one longer? The antelope being shot in the head, or whatever it's called. Yeah, that's never going to happen. I don't think this will ever get that big. I've certainly noticed the downturn in stuff for Train Sim Classic. I think more developers are now jumping onto this rather than Train Sim Classic. Although I did Train Sim Classic the other day, and once you get over it graphically, it's actually quite nice to be back in Train Sim Classic. It's a bit like the OMSI situation, isn't it? You know, you're going from, say, Fernbus to OMSI. You can't compare it graphically. You've got to look beyond the graphics. So, yes, Train Sim Classic's always going to have the longer routes, and there's a lot of content out there for it. It's going to be a long time before this catches up with it. And I don't think this will ever have those longer routes. I'd love to see something where they change route hopping. That was my wish, and have the ability to load connected routes in all as one. So if you were doing London to Brighton, that it would load the connected route in, so it'd do Brighton to Eastbourne. So literally you could pull in on a train from London into Brighton, get off, get on a train that's already sat there going to Eastbourne, and off you go, without doing the route hopping. And which also means then there's potential for stitching routes together, so that if, when we ever did get Milton Keynes to Birmingham, you could then have a route technically that would go from London to Birmingham, because it would then go, oh hang on, you've got both these routes, we'll load them both in, and there's a timetabled run that will do all of that for you. Whether any of that will happen in the next couple of years, who knows? I certainly think we're going to get a lot of content for this year. It's not as exciting a run down to Plymouth as I thought it was going to be. I was thinking it was going to be slightly higher speed. And I'm guessing the amount of stops is accurate, so it does only stop then Newton Abbot, Totnes, and then Plymouth. You know, 20 miles isn't that far, really. Castle to Wurzburg is 116 miles. Really? That can't be right. That's going to be at 60 miles an hour. That's going to be a 2-hour route. That can't be right. Have a look at it on Steam. Go to Steam, type in Castle Wurzburg, it will tell you. And don't forget a trick. If you're buying Train Sim World 6 for the first time and you're looking at DLCs, you don't have to buy the Train Sim World 6 version of older routes. Go back and buy the Train Sim World 4 version, or Train Sim World 5 version, or Train Sim World 3 version. And you will get it in Train Sim World 6. And could save you some money. So any older routes you've got carry up to the newest version of the game. Right, a little bit of higher speed then for the last run in. 116 miles. Ah, I wonder if it's branch. I wonder if it's 2 branches then. So it's not 116 miles in one long route. It's 116 miles overall. So I bet if you looked at Southeastern High Speed, because you've got the high speed bit and you've got the bit down to Chatham, that adds to. Well, this is probably no. Hang on, this is saying this is only 60 miles. I suppose it is. On braking. There we go. I've been live 2 hours. Feels like about 20 minutes. And we still got to go all the way back to Plymouth and all the way back down to Paignton. So I was thinking 8 o'clock finish. I worked it out to be pretty much 4 hours. So I thought, right, start at 4, finish at 8. How's Train Sim World? Well, apart from an issue with the train faults, which I've now turned off, good. Right, 4 miles to go into Plymouth then. It's, yeah, completely different. There's some stuff on YouTube, Connor or will be. This is going out on YouTube on Saturday if you're really bored. And providing I remember to do it tomorrow morning before I leave the house and head up north. Oh, that's laggy. Right, 3.5 miles. Yeah, not really. I was thinking, you know, commuter side of this route and then the high speed side. relaxing side, yes. Richard, hope you're doing okay, buddy. I really do. Yeah, relaxing, yes, but you forget how bendy this route is. So you're not really going to be flat out at 125, are you? We'll get to see how this compares to the IET then shortly. Hopefully when we come to do it again, the lag is gone. Water! I see more water! Greens all the way in. This is where you just want to carry on down to Penzance now. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Yeah, I like the audio in this. Does sound good. I wish it was a bit... Come on. God, it's like being in OMSI. I wish there was a bit more clag. But you don't get that. 150s, I do see them smoking. Can't say I've paid much attention. I haven't really seen many of these. Only when I'm in the Midlands or something that you'd see cross-country stuff, because they don't come down here. We just get IETs, which does sound better on diesel. In reality, yes, they're very smoky. And the thing that always amazes me with them is the sort of high revving engines. They just always sound like someone's left the throttle open. And I've only been on a couple of them. I just don't find them a very relaxing place to be. Are you having Sky problems? I'm sure it'll be a quick fix. Right. Oh. Okay. We've got 25.
We are now approaching Plymouth.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
I forgot about the announcements. Like, well, oh yeah, announcements. We're actually pretty much on time as well. A little bit speeding this last bit, but apart from that. You'd prefer LNER. I like GWR, not because it's my local company, but having been on a few of the other train companies, I do like GWR stuff. The 150 sounded fine. These just always sound high. Has Tony braced us yet? Not yet. That was laggy. Wow.
Service to Plymouth. Calling at Plymouth.
Right, okay, well we made it in 2 bits down to Plymouth in Le Voyager.
Oh, yeah.
Hegs, thanks very much for the follow. Welcome to the mayhem and madness. Done. Right. So that got us to Plymouth. Now we're going to go IET. We'll give that a go. And we'll take the run back up to Exeter. So now it's going to be the 802/1 at 15:13. So I said this earlier. That thing's actually really cool on the American one. Right. Riviera Line. Timetable. 802/1. And 15:13, Plymouth to Exeter, and we're going to drive. Let's see how this compares then. So we've done a short trip in it myself, and I've actually gone full tilt. Have you rejoined the server, Richard? Do you need a hug? Right. Reverser into forward. Unlock doors on the left. Where are lights? Lights. We'll go dim. There we go. That's a proper train. That actually sounds quite good. Quite like the hum of that engine. So, first class. That looks like a GWR IET. Baldy! Hi, Chef Lad. That sounds better. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. Right, let's get back aboard. We got no windows. Okay. So calling at Totnes, Newton Abbot and Exeter, so the same run back then as we had on the way down. When we get back to Exeter, I'm then going to be doing the run back down to Paignton in the 150. So if you didn't see that at the beginning, then that's what I'm doing. Right, Totnes.
Great Western Railway service to London Paddington will be calling at Totnes, Newton Abbot, Exeter St David's, Tiverton Parkway, Taunton, Castle Carey, Westbury, Pewsey, Bedwin, Newbury, Reading and London Paddington.
See, that's what I meant. That's what I think we should.
The next station is Totnes.
That's what I think we should have in the 150 and the Voyager, where it announces all the stations. I knew I'd heard it, because this goes via Castle Carey up to Paddington. So yeah, that again, that's that extra little bit of detail.
TPWS and AWS operational.
I think our ex-comrade would be exploding about now. Oh, that's gone laggy in the tunnel. Come on. Thank you. What's his nickname? The Cucumber. They're uncomfortable to sit in, but I do like the sound of them on diesel. Right, 20 miles then, back to Totnes. So we've got the random track faults and things on. I've turned off the train faults. I think it's a better view out the front in this as well than the Voyager. Sorry, Michael. Oh, yeah, indeed. There's been times where I've just got on the train and go, you know what, I'm just going to stand. Which is wrong, really. You've paid for a seat. Yeah, this sounds good. The Voyager sounded good. So I think they've got the audio right. I think the HST would be interesting. We will do that in a couple of weeks' time. Or maybe we'll do Leipzig on Monday, Morristown on Tuesday next week, and maybe the Tuesday after we'll come back to the Riviera Line and do a HST run and a 166 run. So a 166 on the Paignton bit and then HST down here. You can't have standees on coaches. No, or planes. It's interesting. Obviously going on a train on tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday. First time in a month I've been on a train. So yes, train to Cleethorpes on a Friday night. That's going to be an experience, isn't it? Whose idea was that? Mine. Oh. Look, there's no need to point fingers. But yeah, I think I prefer this over the Voyager. Oh, chocolate fingers. No, I can't have chocolate. We're used to that when we're as a group being looked at. It's going to happen. So be prepared, Tiger. Hope you're not a shy person. This is where now I want the improved version of the Great Western Express. The problem is when you get routes like this, you just want more, and I think we are going to be getting a lot of stuff this year for this. It's going to be pretty full on. Hopefully the next 6 months are going to be interesting. Lots of stuff to come in this. I'm looking forward to whatever SCS give us in ETS2 and ATS, whether we're going to see that road trip thing. On Saturday it's the Variety Club on a day trip. Yeah, it is going to be some sort of special needs outing on Saturday. I'm just going to just slip away from you lot. Just go off and do my own thing. Does look good. Someone did say that it does say somewhere about an Azuma. It says somewhere. But yeah, our destination, London Paddington. Next station, Totnes. It's the Simpsons stuff, Jolly Boys outing. I am so looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to the drive to Doncaster tomorrow, because that wasn't part of the original plan. I'll be fine once I get there. Well, I'm going to take my time. It's just coming home Sunday night is going to be a dash. 5:30 on Saturday. I'll probably be up then. Some Azumas were used for crew training. Oh, okay. Well, it's pretty much the same thing, isn't it? They're just, the numbering's different because different train companies have different needs. Either they don't need, because these will run on diesel because they have to. Aren't there some that are just overhead? So there's variations, aren't there? I don't think there's no tri-mode in these, I don't think, are there? So you haven't got shoes, pants and diesel. Sunday's going to be a dash and crash for me. It is. But no, I do like this. I suppose there's no need, is there, for third rail? It is nice when these go on to diesel. I think they actually sound really good on diesel power. So this would run on this route. I think it would run all the way to Reading on diesel, and it wouldn't be till it got to Reading before it got back on the overhead. So going across Castle Carey. I won't be getting drunk. I should have a couple of adult beverages and that'll be my limit. I'm looking forward to chips on the seafront tomorrow night. And then see if we can get people to stupidly agree to come to Brussels in February. try and get Trent drunk. When he was here 2 New Years ago, he had 1 pint of cider for the whole evening. He's not a drinker. Has any parent said that before? I think Trent's mum just wants Trent to let his hair down, as it were. Thing is, when you start, I'm not condoning drinking, by the way, but until you find a drink you like, you're reluctant to drink. I'll make sure he has a relaxing time. A pint is what you have while deciding what to drink. Yeah, a pint's what I normally order while I'm waiting for the rest of the drinks to be ordered. I don't drink to get drunk anymore because I don't like the hangover. It is quite nice just to. It's more of a social thing. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow night. We'll find a bar in Cleethorpes, or maybe even if we're back and the pub's still open, maybe we'll go and have one and just sit and chat for an hour. So as much as I've had a very relaxed week off work so far, once I get out of the car tomorrow night, I can relax properly. Indeed, Rich. Trent, has he rejoined the server? Because you've got a lot to do on the farm. A lot to do on the farm. Well, get on with it. Yeah, it's definitely a relaxing part of the line. Obviously, the bit down to Paignton, getting back to trains, is the commutery bit. This is actually just quite a nice, relaxed run. I wish there was a run that stopped at some of these other stations. I don't know if there is. I haven't looked. Because there's more than just these stations. So I wonder what stops. Is there a commuter? Oh, hang on. So is there a commuter run then that runs from Exeter to Plymouth? I haven't passed the 150. Should have looked at the timetable, shouldn't I, on there to see what the next train was that stopped. I suppose you could spawn in at those stations. Because that'd be interesting, because at the moment it's just the 3 stops. Well, Plymouth, Totnes, Newton Abbot, Exeter. 150s. So the 150 might be timetabled to come down here then. 166 is timetabled on the Paignton. I haven't looked on this side. And yeah, HST is in, which I know is down here, but whether that would then stop at those interim services, that would make that more interesting then. Yeah, I'm liking this. It's a slow bimble. A little bit jittery, but it's running better than it did in the Voyager. So I wonder if the Voyager's having some sort of laggy issues. Is Richard our train expert now? He does know quite a bit, actually. Ah, yeah, I'm in the 9 car. Because the 5 car doesn't work with the rail driver. So I'm wondering if the 5 car stops at those interims then, because it can. that would explain it. Yeah, so we're definitely going to have to come back and do some more exploring of this route and look at the other services then. And you've got the rail tolls and things. Rob, thank you very much indeed. Good evening. Hope you're enjoying it. I certainly am. 2 months. Woohoo! You can't say that's a mistake now. You've done that on purpose. Thank you, Rob. Buttery smooth. What are you on about? Yeah, it was laggy when the Voyager came past. I wonder if the Voyager is the issue. Yeah, definitely relaxing route. Stop blaming your baby boy. I'm just saying, I wonder if it is. This is just map loading in. That will get better. That audio is bang on. That's how it sounds. They've done a good job here. I'm impressed with the... I've done much for the Leipzig-Dresden. I think I've done one little video. I'm certainly looking forward to showing you the Morristown route. For an American route, that's actually quite good. I can't stop the train because the train's either the brakes are off or on. So that's interesting. So that's going to be a good one on Tuesday. Especially after what I'm sure is going to be a just ridiculous day at work on Tuesday. Hello, Nigel. Yeah, the ALP brakes, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, I recorded the video. I can't remember it's going out. I've recorded so much stuff this week. I haven't done the training centre stuff. I need to go back and do some of those. I started doing the train training videos, but now I've been doing like the first train of the days. Going out on a Wednesday. Maybe I need to go through all the train training videos. That might be something for a Friday. Because people don't like my ETS2 content. Yeah. You're the top dimwit. You can have that. I'm happy with that. I'm like Mary Poppins, mate. Practically perfect in every way. Yeah, definitely relaxing run, this one. I'm a lady. Or Martin Poppins. Is Train Team World supposed to take 3 hours to download? You're lucky if it's only 3 hours. Go to the... If you're downloading on Steam, right-click on it, go to Properties, I think it is, look at your DLC, and untick any DLC you don't want to download. So if you're only interested in doing the new routes, untick anything you've previously got, and it'll be quicker, and then go back afterwards and reinstall everything. You're 90%. Yeah, that's a good workaround to get into it instantly, is just only tick DLC you're likely to go on this evening, for example. So if you only want to do the Riviera Line, just install the Riviera Line. Well, yeah, we're taking this back to Exeter, and then I'm going to do the run back down to Paignton. So I thought it'd be an 8 o'clock finish, so a 4-hour stream. It might be slightly more than that. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Trent. I was doing that from memory. Memories. I wonder if we can... it's an interesting thing. I wonder if we can use this version now on Great Western Express. I wonder if that's layered in. Although it said Great Western Express is set back before the IET. It's like the cross country. It'd be nice to see that elsewhere. So it would go through Birmingham, wouldn't it? So what if that'll get layered in Birmingham now, whether you'll see it as AI. So that and the 170s, where the Birmingham New Street is now going to get busier. So that'll be interesting. And that's what I say, you know, if you're into UK routes, although they take up room, it is worth having all the UK routes you've got installed, because you will see other trains as AI running around and as potential drivable services, so it'll make those stations feel busier. So, you know, if you're not into German stuff or not into the American stuff, you know, just have all your UK stuff installed, and it means you can just jump between routes, do a bit of route hopping. You know, rather stupidly, I've got everything installed. Right, 2.3 miles to Totnes. Finally getting there. Nice castle in Totnes. I said there's a marble museum just outside Totnes as well. I think this is definitely one of those routes that if you just want to come on and just sit and chill, bit of music on, you know, watch some YouTube on another screen, etc. The fact that it's like a 50-minute route or an hour-long route with 3 stops, it's quite an easy one to do, and it's slow speed. Isn't the Voyager already in the game for Vanity West Coast? No. It's the first time the Voyager's been in. So that doesn't run up the West Coast main line, does it? That goes... I'm just trying to think what other routes it could potentially appear in. Or would appear in. Birmingham, certainly. But then where does it go out of Birmingham? Does it go towards Lichfield, or does it go Lickey Incline up to Crewe? Doesn't it? It goes the other way, doesn't it? Right, braking. We should get an announcement soon.
We are now approaching Totnes.
Oh, you don't get the please mind the gap. They don't care on cross country whether you fall in the gap or not. Allegedly. And we're roughly on time. Be-da, be-da, be-da. Cross country connect the far southwest of England and north east Scotland, central and Birmingham. So Edinburgh. So we'd see him in Edinburgh then. Bristol we haven't really got. Penzance. So what if we'd see him on West Cornwall now then? Plymouth. I might see him in Glasgow. Okay, so he may appear in some other places. Right, 7 miles to Newton Abbot.
Welcome aboard this Great Western Railway service to London Paddington. We'll be calling at Newton Abbot, Exeter St David's, Tiverton Parkway, Taunton, Castle Carey, Westbury, Pewsey, Bedwin, Newbury, Reading and London Paddington.
That's the noise I can't remember hearing, that clunk.
The next station is Newton Abbot.
As the doors lock. I was past the platform, but it told me to stop past the platform. Just need to see it, say it, sorted, in it. If you see something that looks suspicious. Oh, that's something the new people don't know that we do. Okay. Must remember that tomorrow. Yeah, there's definitely bits of lag. It's also it's trying to load in too much detail. You'll find out. Well, you'll find out on. Oh, you won't find out till Sunday. Yeah, I think you're on the train with us Sunday, aren't you? Yeah, you won't find out till Sunday. Right, so 6.4 miles to Newton Abbot, then it's back to Exeter, and then we'll jump in the 150. So yeah, so that announcement announcing all the stations to come is what I was expecting on the 150 and the Voyager. But the first train I went in on this was the 150, so I thought that was normal until I came on this, and then you're getting all the stops. So I'm hoping that that is something that we'll get on the 150 and the Voyager. I haven't really been far enough on the Leipzig or the American one to hear the announcements. I've heard one announcement on the American one, which I think is on the end of the video I've got coming out. I haven't heard any of the German announcements yet. So yeah, definitely a relaxing, if not laggy, route. That will improve with updates and bug fixes and things. But yeah, I'm still impressed with it. I would have thought the German announcers have been German. Cross Country, the worst train company in the country. I thought that was TransPennine Express. I'm expecting it to be shockingly bad tomorrow night. I don't know who we're travelling. Who are we travelling with on Saturday and Sunday? I can't remember. So many trains. Lag. Lots of lag. LNER and Northern. Northern trains, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's trying to load in a lot of scenery detail. See you, Trans Mum. It's trying to load in a lot of scenery detail, which is when it gets laggy. I think they made it look too pretty. There's a lot of stuff over in the distance it's loading in. Right. 4 miles to Newton Abbot. Come on. Bing. Yeah, I'm liking this bit. I wasn't sure at the beginning because it all being slow speed. But it's just quite nice and relaxing. Could you imagine if, I know it's not going to happen, but imagine if like management from one of these Japanese train companies came over to the UK and saw that, you know, we find it acceptable if your train's only 10 minutes late. It's unheard of that their trains are like 30 seconds late. So yeah, it's only 10 minutes late. You know, we shouldn't, when you're looking at connections for trains, you know, here, if I'm looking at a connection and it's less than 10 minutes, I'd be thinking, I'm not going to make that. So I'd look at an alternative route. You should be able to do that. You should go, oh yeah, I've got 10 minutes there. Get off the train, go for a wee, grab a coffee, next train arrives. No, because you know you're going to arrive like 8 minutes late and you're going to miss your connection. Wow, this was laggy here on the way down. So yeah, I think this is, and I've got my foliage on medium. God, imagine when we get that Tadami line and I'm late. It'll probably uninstall. No, sorry, you're unacceptable. You are not allowed to be late. You can never play this route again. It's been uninstalled. Yeah. You'd be given the sack, wouldn't you? You've got 4 minutes to change at Darlington, yeah. Well, you just know that if it leaves Shildon late, you're screwed. I haven't looked. I don't know how long we've got to change at Darlington. I've still got to sort parking in Doncaster. Such a big place. The Doncaster train station's got about 8 spaces. And there's all these dodgy, empty bits of land that say, yeah, you can park here all day for £2.50. No, because, you know, I'd like to come back and find my car. God, it's like being in Omsey. I've been a while since I've seen lag like this. Take the bus from outside the hotel. Yeah, Trent did look at buses. Thing is, if there's 5 of us getting the bus, it's the same price as getting an Uber. Because it's a tenner for 6 people in an Uber. You may as well get the Uber. The car park outside Donnelly train station got pedestrianised. Great pedestrians. So no, I think Ubering it. I even looked, there's a shopping centre next to the train station, and it was like £8.90 for 8 hours, then £1.50 for every hour after that. Well, we don't know how long we're going to be gone on Saturday, so you can't. I don't want to spend like 15 quid on parking. You work for the railways, you should know that, Michael. If you miss your connection, you get the next one. Right, so we're now arriving at Newton Abbot.
We are now approaching Newton Abbot.
Yeah, exactly, Rich. And we're going to be getting back there at like 10 o'clock tomorrow night. So I think an Uber is probably the case for tomorrow. And then we can look at it on Saturday. Hey, that's not bad.
Platform 3 for the 1554 Great Western Railway service to London Paddington, calling at Exeter St David's, Tiverton Parkway, Taunton, Castle Carey, Westbury, Pewsey, Bedwin, Newbury, Reading, and London Paddington.
That's interesting. Why did it change voice? For Pewsey and Bedwin. Are they using those announcements for something else, possibly? Right, wait until 15:54 and 30 seconds, which is coming up shortly. And there it is. Right, 14 miles to Exeter. There's that noise of the doors closing.
Welcome aboard this Great Western Railway service to London Paddington will be calling at Exeter St David's, Tiverton Parkway, Taunton, Castle Carey, Westbury, Pewsey, Bedwin, Newbury, Reading and London Paddington.
I like that. Announcements tailored to take into account the likelihood of being late.
The next station is Exeter St David's.
I've heard it say the delayed service, so I'm guessing it's not that clever. But yeah, that's definitely adding something, and more so in this train, because it's saying where you're going when you're departing. I don't know if that's actually, that should be in the 150 or not, and whether it's gonna come. There we go. Put the wipers on. But yeah, that adds a whole extra layer for me. I hope it's one of those things that we should now get on all routes going forward. So any of the new routes coming out, I'm hopeful that we're going to be getting the announcements. So they'll be built in. And it would be awesome if they went back retrospectively. I know that's a lot of work. They can almost do it as a DLC, couldn't they? If they wanted to make some money at it. Right, there's announcements DLC. Buy the announcements DLC, you'll get the announcements for all other routes. St James's car park. Yeah, Trent sent me some links yesterday, and some of them just look really dodgy. I think it'll be Uber tomorrow because we haven't got time really. I don't want to risk, because literally we got to leave at 4 o'clock. We can't check in till 3. I don't know what time I'm going to get there. Train's at 20 to 5. I don't want to risk going there and then spending 20 minutes driving around trying to find a parking space, that when we're not getting back till 10 o'clock at night, I'm wandering the streets of Doncaster. I'd rather we go, right, there's 5 of us, it's going to cost 20 quid for Uber there, Uber back, so 4 quid each, done. Or we have an agreement to go, right, there's going to be 6 trips, we all do 1 each. So you do it on Friday, Saturday and Sunday. We can work it out. It's a bit rainy now. So yeah, we got to get back to Exeter, which is 13 miles away, and then we're going to jump back in the 150 and do the trip back down to Paignton. That audio spot on. Right, we've got a 60. Ah, there we go. 150 going the other way. So there might be a 150 run stopping service going down there. That'd be cool. So stopping at those interim stations. That's definitely looking a bit dreary out there now. Okay. That was running empty. Quite close behind the 150 as well. Yeah, so I reckon that 150 will be stopping here. Oh, lag. Yeah, it is a little bit laggy. New routes, new version of the game. I think it's at the areas where it's just loading in a lot of detail. Bits in the middle of nowhere seem fine. That's definitely looking rough out there. I don't know why I'm speeding up. We've got a 60 coming up. Yeah, that Voyager was laggy. Yeah, I've got it as medium. I'm reluctant to turn game settings down. With the spec of my PC, I shouldn't have to. As I said, I'm hopeful that by Monday, when I turn it back on again after today, there'll be some updates, you know, tomorrow/Monday. There may have been a fix out this evening that, of course, I haven't got because I loaded this up at 4 o'clock. I'm sure it would improve. I can't see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I am liking the route. Which is why I thought I'd just dedicate a whole stream to it. And there's more we could have done, you know. We could have done that stopping service down to Plymouth. We could have done the 166. There's rail tours. There's little bits of freight stuff. There's actually quite a lot to do. There's the scenarios. I haven't even looked at the scenarios. I'm not normally a scenario person. I just generally jump in and do timetabled runs. I don't even know if this is a full timetable or whether someone will then do a full timetable mod for this and add more in. So here's Dawlish. Looking a bit rough. And laggy. Come on. More power on now. The final run towards Exeter. I think I could sit in this train for a long period of time, more than I could the Voyager. Not because it's the Voyager. I think I prefer the view out the window to this, and I think the engine audio is a bit less overpowering. I know it's realistic. A little bit fast around that corner. where that is. So there's a station there, wasn't there? Some sort of fun fair going on. Dawlish Warren, wasn't it? Hopefully the rain stops. So yeah, the one we're taking out of Exeter is the 5:30. Because we haven't got God mode working in this, I can't advance time. It's called Thunder Park. Okay. There we go. Rain is stopping. Again, I like the creaks and rattles we've got in this. Yeah, it's good. I like with the core game that they haven't mucked around with it too much. The menu system is pretty much the same as Train Sim World 5. You know, the differences being we've got this ambient audio now inside the train, so you can hear people talking. You've got for the new routes anyway, you've got the on-train announcements, and you've got the platform announcements. I am going to have to do some research to see. I know I've got the platform announcements when I did the 166. Obviously, you don't get the on-train announcements. But I cannot remember whether they are on other routes. Then not every route is going to have the announcements. We're certainly going to be all Train Sim World 6 routes. I need to do some research. I'm so good. Right, 6.8 miles. And then we come back down here again in a 150. We'd go off to Paignton, where we started. I like the little bit of diesel whistle, turbo whistle you get as well. Yeah, they've got the sound of this better. Because before, when you're running what was the Azuma, but in diesel, it wasn't pure diesel, because that version was only designed for shunting movements and not going line speed. So this definitely sounds better. Finally get a bit of speed on. As we approach Exeter at the end of the route. we go, the fastest we've been all evening. No, Michael. I think one of them is the ambient noise, so you hear people chattering in the carriages. I don't know what the rest of them are. Perhaps I may need to read the blurb. Laggy. Yeah, it's good. I knew it would be. And I did save this part, the Plymouth to Exeter bit, for the stream. Initially I was like, it's only a slow speed run. But it's actually quite nice and chilled. Once they get the lagginess sorted, because this isn't the first time I've been on this route now. There's Marsh Barton. Come on, game. Thank you. Oh, that's a lot of speeding. Yeah, I wasn't keeping my eye on the speed limit. Ooh, lag. Alright, double yellows. Then down to single yellows.
We are now approaching Exeter St. David's.
We are. And braking. Beeda, beeda, beeda. Right, we have arrived back in Exeter. Now to get ourselves back to Paignton, where we started. Done. Okay, right, back to the main menu. Right, timetable 150, and it's the 1731. Exmouth, Exeter St David's to Paignton. Let's get going. To Paignton. Okay, that into forward. Lights are day. Oh, audio. Come on, Unreal. Yeah.
Great Western Railway service to Exmouth.
I hate the camera collisions in Unreal. There we go. Yeah, no beverages on here because we're just a two-car. So you're not going to get much on this service. So we're stopping at Exeter St Thomas, Marsh, Barton, Starcross, Dawlish Warren, Dawlish, Plymouth, Newton Abbot, Torquay and Paignton. Yeah, it's not going to be a 4-hour stream, is it? It's going to be a bit longer than that. The last time I did a stream this long, should leave here and go to bed. It hasn't felt like 3.5 hours so far. At least you get a day of peace tomorrow. You do. Right, Exeter St Thomas.
The next station is Exeter St Thomas. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
Yes, this is where it's missing that listing the stops. Obviously you get them on the station, but you don't get them on the train. Hopefully that will come. Do like a little two-car, not as good as a single car 153. All right, let's go. Oh yeah. They are not beverages. What are not beverages?
We are now approaching Exeter St Thomas.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
Doors opening. Right, speedy getaway this time. Don't want to be late. Clock doors. Right, 1.2 miles to Marsh Barton. Go. Yeah, I definitely think the audio on this has improved over the other 150 as well.
The next station is Marsh Barton. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
That's the biggest thing for me. That's the thing that's added the most. I am looking forward to hearing it on the Leipzig Dresden, and I've only heard one announcement on the American one, so looking forward to more of that. Right, round to Marsh Barton we go. Oh, no. Wrong one. Gone from single handle operation to two handle operation. I got confused.
We are now approaching Marsh Barton.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
And now approaching Marsh Barton. Which is just there to serve this industrial estate. There's a massive great big building next to it.
Platform 1 for the 1739 Great Western Railway service to Paignton, calling at Starcross, Dawlish Warren, Dawlish, Tinmouth, Newton Abbot, Torquay, and Paignton.
They should give another announcement saying the train's about to depart.
The train at platform 1 is the 1739 Great Western Railway service to Paignton, calling at Dawlish Warren, Dawlish, Tinmouth, Newton Abbot, Torquay, and Paignton. Will passengers intending to travel on this service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 1 for the 1739 Great Western Railway service to Paignton, which is ready to leave.
I like that. I like that a lot. It's also now late. Yeah, because the driver's listening to the announcements. Right, 6
The
miles.
next station is Starcross. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
Right, 6 miles to Starcross. No, that just adds more realism, as Trent put earlier. There's probably some poor buggers on one of these currently on this route. Probably not that busy on a Thursday night. The sun is going down. So you don't class me as being in that category then, Rich? Thanks. Oh, you put other, sorry. I thought you put none of the big train sim streamers are on yet. I was like, oh, thanks. Cheers then. Sod you, I don't want you back on the server. Well, I was here at 4. That's why I wanted to do it over 3 streams for the 3 routes. Showing off each route on each stream. You know, if the weekend away hadn't have been this weekend, I would have streamed tomorrow night and probably Saturday night as well. Hang on, we're speeding. 75 mile an hour top speed on this thing, isn't it? There we go. Sun is going down. So yeah, we started what, 3 hours and 30 minutes ago in Paignton. Took the 150 up to Exeter, and then the Voyager, splitting the journey down to Plymouth, and then the IET from Plymouth back to Exeter, and now it's back to where we started in the 150. Back down to Paignton. I was going to start at Exeter and do Exeter to Paignton to Exeter to Plymouth to Exeter, but that's just too much Exeter. So back along the side of the estuary then for Starcross. Yeah, that was laggy. Yeah. So there are some issues that need ironing out. Good thing is when the announcement comes up telling you the station's approaching, that's a time to then, you know, remember to start braking. A little bit, Nige. We've been reporting stuff as ambassadors for the last week, and obviously there were proper beta testers before then. Yeah, I was imagining there'll be a day one patch. Although I don't know if the early access is a key feature. I get that the staggered release is probably a good idea, but it'd be interesting to find out if I was on the tweeties still. You know, how many people have got the early access, the deluxe, just for getting the deluxe? So they wanted the extra trains, or have people gone for the deluxe to get it 5 days early? You know, in the grand scheme of things, getting it 5 days early is not really that relevant, I don't think. Surely you're getting a deluxe for the extra trains. Or are you? Are that 5 days important? Is that worth the 20 quid? You probably spend 12 quid on the Voyager. So you're actually better off getting a deluxe than you would be getting the other ones. What's the... Oh, so D is the American train's quite good. The ALDP 45. The German one's just a shunter thing, I think. You bought it for the trains, unlikely to open before general release. You're quite an odd one, aren't you, Tigger? Right, Dawlish Warren next. Yeah, German train's good. Voyager, yeah, I think would be good, or will be good, if that appears in other places.
Dawlish Warren. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
You got to be somewhere this weekend. You got tonight. You got Monday night. Sunday night. I hope the weather's nice when we're by the sea tomorrow night. I've got a nice chilled day Monday. Get up, washing, go shopping, and then I'm going to have so much stuff to catch up with on YouTube, etc. You never change those download settings. You made it to 54%. Yeah, it's going to take a while. Because if you don't want to play it tonight, just leave it downloading. Leave your PC on till you go to bed or whatever, and then tomorrow it'll be done. It's a shame, innit, because I've had that on consoles in the past where you go, great, got this game. You know, you put the disc in, it's like, oh yeah, we need to update and download, and like 4 hours later. It's a shame that Steam doesn't let you do what I think consoles can do and let you pre-install. Even if it's the day of. It's like, right, you know, midday today, it will download, but won't actually activate until 6 o'clock. Yeah, evenings in this are quite good. Thank you, Nigel. Right.
Now approaching Dawlish Warren.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Dawlish Warren, nice guy. Steam does let you pre-download. It's up to the developer. Oh, so it's obviously a dovetail thing. Didn't want people to do it then. Again, you know, in the year that you're going to have the thing, is one evening going to make much difference? Probably not. That's what he said. That's squeaky. I could hear the announcement. I couldn't hear where it was coming from. It's a very distant announcement. Wait until 17:59? What? I've got to wait 8 minutes. Why is it? What? Okay. Baldy! Is that a random delay thing? No, I think it must be timetabled. No, 17:59 to Paignton, on time. Yeah, so do we go on to a single track section now? We're waiting for something to come past or come out. I'm guessing we'll wait then. I hope we don't do that tomorrow on a train. Baldy! No, I should try and resist. Oh, wait, somebody come past us. Okay. So yeah, slightly gutted that I turned the train faults off already. It just seemed too many in that short space of time. You know, we had, what, 3-4 engine faults in the space of like 20 minutes, which, okay, you can argue it's the same fault reoccurring. And then to get in the Voyager, and okay, the restarting of the Voyager is a known bug with the Voyager, so that will get fixed. We had a door stuck, didn't mind that. I've had lights fail, that's fine, and you can get a wiper failure. You just got to turn them off and turn them on again. So the fixes seem quite simple. Do you want to give up control? No. I just think that it's a shame that you can turn them off or turn them on, but you can't, like, there isn't a slider to go, yeah, I want these, but I don't want to happen very often. Can we actually walk? Or is that a go to opposite platform? Really? So 1822 to Exmouth is the next one here. So that's come out of Paignton, coming the other way. See, why not just put a tunnel in? It's not ready to leave. You got keep getting pushed out the way by people. You got 4 minutes yet. Drivers just stood over here on TikTok or whatever they probably do. But yeah, like the line. Be interesting to see how this layering works with other trains. So where the cross country will then, the Voyager will then appear, if that will appear on Birmingham, or if that does appear anywhere else, that would be quite interesting. Because we've got the 158 was down here. We've got the HST. We've got the 166. So they're running down here if you've got the Great Western Express installed. Or the East Midlands one. So it's definitely worth having as many of the UK routes installed as you can, if you're into UK stuff, because you do get that layering. And don't forget, by default, I'll show you in the settings, timetable layers are off by default to try and make it run smoother, so you won't see layering. So if you want to have the layering, you've got to go into there and enable it. The seawall is actually bi-directional from Dawlish Warren to Showdon, so you can see two trains often going the same direction. Oh, so on both tracks going the same way. Okay. So yes, we are waiting to depart. Oh, I wonder if this is also... Well, no, because I wonder if it's also one of those connection points where a train coming up, if people are going to Paignton, whether a train coming up from Plymouth would stop here, but they don't, do they? And then you could use this as a change point to go down to Paignton. The Polizei, they're here. Could change at Newton Abbot. Yeah, so why hold us? Oh, yeah, I know you've told us why they hold us here. So we should be passed by something in the next minute then. If we're not, there you go. So that's what we were waiting for then. Right, let's get back on board. No, I don't want to give up service. I was stood there. Good evening. A guy earlier was looking for the AWS thing. It's there. TPWS is there. Right, 1 minute and we will depart. Let's put the lights on to night now. Getting dark. That was a noise. Wasn't me, I didn't do anything. Can't prove it. I didn't touch it. It's a good wee break. If you're here doing it yourself, right, I've got 8 minutes. Go make a coffee, have a wee. Still going. Aye. I'm just got to get back to Paignton. I thought it was going to be a 4-hour stream and I'd be done at Paignton, but obviously you've had a few delays and hiccups along the way. But no, I'm determined to get there. Right, finally we can get going. Although we've got a red in front of us, I might change actually. There we go. Right, 1.5 miles to Dawlish. Well, yeah, the first journey this morning was a 7:37.
Station is Dawlish. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
So we did a 7:37 Paignton to Exeter, the 9:45 Exeter to Plymouth, the 15:13, so a bit of a gap, Plymouth to Exeter, and now the 17:31 Exeter to Paignton. Okay. Imagine this route on a summer's evening. We were quite lucky when we went down to St Ives last year in February. It was a really nice day. I will be doing that again next year, taking advantage of the GWR sale. Day trip to Penzance. Well, I might do it as a weekend, down on a Saturday, back on the Sunday. It's a bit calmer here now. Oh, that's true. Yeah, maybe don't come back on a Sunday. Or do like a long weekend.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
I think if you book them in January, you've got to the end of March or something to do them. I think this year I did it the weekend before my birthday. So we went to Brussels for the day in mid-January, weekend off, then did Penzance, and then the weekend after was in Brussels again. Hopefully I can convince a few idiots to do Brussels and Wuppertal in February, because that would be a good day or weekend. Although it's been a battle to try and get people to go to bloody Doncaster.
Platform 1 for the 1803 Great Western Railway service to Paignton, calling at Teignmouth, Newton Abbot, Torquay and Paignton.
Hang on, I turned the faults off. Hang on. The passenger door has become stuck. Oh, God. Okay. Well, there ain't many of them. So, this one then. Sit. Doors. Right, Teignmouth. There's some smoke.
Tim, this is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
Well, I thought I turned them off in the settings. Random behaviour signal delays, I don't mind that. Speed restrictions, I don't mind that. Train faults, disabled. So I shouldn't be getting any train faults. Unless that's a bug and it doesn't actually turn off. God, I hope the engine doesn't cut out now then. Again, as I said earlier, I wouldn't mind them if, you know, you did a route, nothing. you know, maybe one every couple of routes you do, so every couple of hours of gameplay, you maybe get a fault. So I like the concept of it. But maybe, you know, for the rest of the journey, that door wouldn't open. But I suppose you would go down there and try and release it, wouldn't you? I don't know. The initial idea of it, to me, I thought was quite good. But I think it's one, eventually I'll just be turning it all off. Well, the speed restrictions I don't mind. Because that is realistic. Yeah, that's what I would prefer, Rich. Is like the engine cut out in this. To give you the option of either... Yeah, guard would do it. We haven't got one. Give you the option of either going, okay, you're going to run on less engines now, so you might not have the performance. So you can try and start it. But if it's going to keep happening like it did with this, I would have gone, okay, you know what, I won't bother starting it anymore then. So I think that needs a bit of tweaking and not twerking. That looks good though. Well, that's where I know that's not for this. I still think there's an opportunity there, and I know it's not an easy thing to do. Is multiplayer. Two-person multiplayer, I think, would just again open it up again to have someone as a guard. So one of you drives, one does the guarding. Yeah, that's definitely laggy where they're overtaking. I'm looking forward to that Twitch integration on that water park simulator I'm doing on Wednesday. Hey, that's not a bad bit of stopping.
For the 1808 Great Western Railway service to Paignton, calling at Newton Abbot, Torquay and Paignton.
I do like that. Definitely getting dark out there now. Right, 4.8 miles, the run to Newton Abbot.
The next station is Newton Abbot. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
So yeah, why is it on the IET we had the full list of stops, yet on this we don't? So I whether that's a fix that needs doing, and we didn't on the Voyager. And these are the trains for the route. I'd expect we wouldn't get any of it on the 166 because that's not supposed to be on here. So it'd be interesting to come back to this in probably a week on Tuesday and then see if there's been any updates. and then we'll do a HST run. We'll see if the 150. I think we can bring. That's laggy. I think we can bring the HST down to Paignton, and maybe take the 150 down to Plymouth. Yeah, idiot driver, don't board this train. Does look good. You've got to give it that. Yeah, I think I prefer this part of the route. Oh, there we go, 166 in laggy. The Plymouth bit was okay, obviously realistic, but I prefer a stopping service. Yeah, you'd have thought with technology nowadays that you'd have better lights on a train, wouldn't you? If you can get lights on a car that enable you to see a long way in a distance, why aren't they on a train? I know you wouldn't want to blind another driver coming the other way, but surely they can have lights that enable you to actually see. I've got the night lights on. What we said the other day, wasn't it, about the old semaphore signals. That looks good. Yeah, there is that, but that just means the driver's becoming lazy. I rarely use main beam. I'm one of those, I just don't bother. There's so much traffic on the road, you can never leave it on anyway. Right, 60 limit. Yeah, I just don't bother. I drive within the limits of the normal lights, which actually slows me down a bit, which isn't such a bad thing, is it? Oh, come on. Got lag when I was trying to press the button. Hopefully I'm home on Sunday night before it's dark. Although I think I'm coming back cross country, so I quite like the Cotswolds at night. So it'd be Warwick, Morton in the Marsh, Stowe, Burford, Lechlade. I like that road. Right, we have a red. Well, we're nearly in October, isn't it?
We are now approaching Newton Abbot.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
I go back to work on Tuesday. That's the 30th, isn't it? Then it's October. Then it's November. Then it's Christmas. Again. So my next big time off is Christmas. 2 weeks off. Right, into Newton Abbot. Oh, it's definitely got dark. Put big lights on. When did I have to do that? Oh, that other Saturday morning when I was working. I put big lights on. My new laptop's so pigging small. Use the command in ATS.
Platform 1 for the 18.
I am using today's date.
Great Western Railway service to Paignton. Calling at...
Well, it's not dark, is it? It's getting dark. So yeah, it's probably about an hour out. Right, Tor is next. Tor, then Torquay, then Paignton. And then I leave you all for 3 days. Not seeing any of you, not going to talk to any of you. I'm done.
The next station is Tor. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
What do you mean, yay? Wow. Can't see the track. Tony's going to York in Steve's place. Maybe. Normally you get a little bit of loading lag the first time you do a route when the shaders are loading in. Although this happened on West Coast Main Line, I think, last year, where until they did an update, there was a lot of lag. I haven't really done any of the other routes, any of the Trains in World 5 routes to compare. Might be a job for Monday. Yeah, it's definitely dark out there. That got dark really quickly. And it's rainy now as well. Oh God. We are on. Yeah, night headlights. It is raining in the tunnel. Well, look. You've got to overlook certain things like that. Overlook the driver. Thank you, Trent. Is Pick on Stevie night tonight or something? Oh no, that's every night, isn't it? No wonder I cry myself to sleep every night. Lies. I do. I lay there sobbing. Is there a violin emoji? Thank you. This is definitely just driving at night now, isn't it? Can't see a thing out the front of the train. There is a violin. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Trying out the American route. Apparently you drive from the vestibule. Yeah, the door, you sit there and the door to the left, people get on. There is a door you can close to block you off. But I was sat there originally going, hang on, the people are just getting on here and like, oh yeah. It's like getting on a bus. It's quite a cool train though. You've got to remember to change the cut in, cut out. Because that confused the heck out of me. I had to go and do the training to work out how to get it to move. I knew there was going to be a cut in, cut out. Could I find it? No. Yeah, I think that's the video that's going out on YouTube on Saturday afternoon. No, I'm sure there's another door you can close. Or did I open up the door to the front of the train? I managed to close it off. You have to sell tickets too. Yeah. I'm literally just driving blind here. I've never seen dark this dark. It's like, it's probably realistic, but I'd be absolutely crapping myself if I was a driver in this. Cab light. Instrument lights. Yeah, we'll come back to that. Couple, no. I'm literally just... Imagine doing this without the markers on. Like, those people that can do routes without, you know, just do it by... You'd have not a hope.
We are now approaching Tor.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
That doesn't really help, does it? I can't see how fast I'm going now. Uh-oh. Okay, we're not stopping at Tor. We're not stopping at Tor.
This is Tor. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton. The next station is Torquay.
I like the instrument lights. Lag.
The next station is Torquay. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
Oh, Trent drives without the arrows on. He can probably drive those routes in Omsey without the screens being on. Yeah, see you, Tor.
We are now approaching Torquay.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and take care when stepping down from the train.
Okay, let's see if we can make it to Torquay. I like the fact they've got the glow in the dark things here. Oh. Don't lag. It's fine.
Platform 1 for the 1827 Great Western Railway service to Paignton, calling at Paignton only.
Yeah, it's definitely darker than it should be at 6:30 on September the 25th. Even the platform's dark. Yeah, I think there's some sort of lighting issue going on here. Wait until 18:27 and 30 seconds. Okay. There we go. It's fine. We can see now. Yeah, that's just... What? Yeah. Out here, fine. That's what... Oh, gosh, wet. That's what you'd expect, isn't it? But I think the lighting here isn't actually doing anything. Yeah, there's a bit of a lighting issue there. I can't... That's fine, I found the seat. Sunset was 6:56 today, so it was a bit early. Yeah. Okay, we've got one more stop to go. How's Cheesy Custard Man's day been? It was good. A nice chilled day. Did some changes to the farm. Farm's all ready to go. Clothes are packed. There's definitely a lot of slack in these timetables. Yeah, I'll probably be awake at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning and then be sat around for like 3.5 hours like, okay, bored now. Just waiting to leave. Because you missed... Oh, that's true. Yeah, I did, didn't I? So I missed Tor. It's holding me here. Breakfast stream. No. You're right. You'll be on OMSI. Right. 2 miles to Paignton. And then this is all over. Well, yeah, I don't want to leave too early tomorrow because...
The next station is Paignton. This is a Great Western Railway service to Paignton.
If I leave too early, I'll get the other end too early and then have to hang around. So I'm better off hanging around here than I am hanging around there. So that's fine. I can have breakfast. I'm sure there'll be some YouTubes or shows to watch. That's laggy. That's extremely laggy. Thank you. Ah. Hang on. I remember a fix from Train Sim World 5. DirectX 12. that solved my problems with Train Sim World 5 running in DirectX 12 because of my AMD graphics card. So I think you just put a -DX12 in the startup thing in Steam. Why am I just remembering that now? Yeah, because I had loads of issues, didn't I, in Train Sim World 5. And I think our ex-green friend was trying to help, and I put that in and it was instant, no lag, because this is running in DX11. Yeah, but that's just a Steam thing. You just go into the properties in Steam in startup. You just put -DX12. It's like you can remove the startup videos in Farm Sim. Yes, so I will do that before I shut the PC down. And I bet when I stream this on Monday, well, I'm almost inclined to fire it up tomorrow morning and try it. There's something to do. You've reached 80%. What, you or the game? Hang on, is it holding us this side? Not that we can see. Is it holding us this side of the railway crossing? At Paignton?
We are now approaching Paignton.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Oh, there we go. Now we got the yellow now. I hear a train. That's concerning. And it's not me. It was me. That was me. I opened the throttle wide. I got confused with the... Really? I forgot it was 2 levers and not 1. There we go. I'm so used to a single lever in the Voyager and the IET. Now I'm having to use 2 levers on the throttles. Always leave them wanting more.
Platform 2 for the 1834 Great Western Railway service to Paignton. Calling at Paignton only.
What? It's not calling at Paignton. It's not going to Paignton. It is Paignton. This... Really? Yeah, this train terminates here. Because they don't. Because this platform's only for getting off. What happened to the train? Yeah, because you get off this side, it goes up into the sidings down there, turns around, comes back, and you get on the other side. Because it doesn't go any further from here. Back to Exeter now, please. Uh-huh. You're going to... Now both doors are open. Look, what do you want from me? There we go. Yeah, that's an interesting train. Because your passengers get on there and you're sat over here. We'll see that on Wednesday. There you go. Done. The Riviera Line, well and truly. Me, well and truly. Yes. Remember to start it up in DirectX 12 if you're on an AMD graphics card. That will make a lot of difference. I will do that in a second. So there we go. I enjoyed that. That didn't feel like 4.5 hours. That was really enjoyable. I will look forward to doing more on the Riviera Line and the other routes, and looking forward to what's to come. So Monday night we'll be back with more Train Sim World 6, where we're going to be doing Leipzig, Dresden, and then Tuesday night will be the Morristown route. Next Wednesday, single player stuff with Water Park Simulator. Thursday night we're back on the farm. Friday night is bingo, and next Saturday will be Mexican trucking, and next Sunday more farming. So lots of stuff to come. So yes, not here for the next 3 days now, because away in York for Railway 200 on Saturday, with a couple of weirdos from the community, which I'm really looking forward to. So yes, so next stream is back on Monday night with more Train Sim World 6. So a huge thanks to you lot then for keeping me company for the last 4.5 hours. Blimey. It is appreciated. And to this lot then, because people did some things. So thanks to Hegs, Nero, Tom, Danny and AMX for following, Rich T and KTL for resubscribing, Simhaven for the bit, and Trent for doing some moderation, I'm sure. I think there was some in there somewhere, or he did nothing. It's one of those. Thank you, Nigel. There we go then. Enjoy your weekend. I will be back on Monday night for some trains. Keep your eye on the Discord. I'm sure there'll be some pictures posted of our time in Cleethorpes, at Locomotion and at the York Railway Museum, and I'm sure I'll be telling you all about it on Monday night. Until then, if you have been, thanks very much for watching. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. Hang on. Bear with me. Step 2. Just no, it's fine. Step. I can't do this. I'm knackered. Step 2. In a large bowl, beat 200 grams of caster sugar, 200 grams of softened butter, 4 beaten eggs, 200 grams of self-raising flour, 1 tablespoon of baking powder, 2 tablespoons of milk, together into our smooth, soft batter.